încărcat să meargă, că joacă și peteam cu ăsta la primul meci. Și nu am nimic.
So guys, we're having a few technical issues. This is our backup camera. This is not the main camera that we usually use. We're trying to fix them. In the meantime, you can watch the feed that we are able to provide you at the moment. And once we fix, we will switch back to the regular camera, and hopefully everything will run smooth. And just bear with us, and you'll have full commentary from our team here in IDM Club for the 2025 Mezz Bucharest Open.
continues. What they can't do is they can't physically go and buy a house. They need you to buy it. And then what you do is once you can't afford to buy it, they can come and take the rest of it.
Good games, I'm very happy.
Yeah, good man.
Nice shot on the 7, George.
They can't physically go and buy assets. They need you to buy the assets, and that's what it's all
all these now the matches for the next round, next session, sorry. So Clement Veller, as you will have, table number 10, Carlo Blasi, Albert Gabosh, table number
So once again, guys, I see there's about 150 of you. We are having some technical issues with the main camera that we use for the stream. This is the backup camera. Once this match concludes between Rolf Souquet and George Petan, we will restart the stream and try and sort it out, have the main camera work again. So bear with us, watch our channel, hit the notification icon so that you get notified once we go live again. And once we fix our issues, you will have live commentary. There's a team of 5 entertainers that will host your matches, and thank you for your patience. So as you can see, the quality is a bit better. That's because we managed to restart the camera and connect it to the streaming service. So we won't be stopping the stream, and I think soon you'll have a commentator in both. Thank you so much.
Heute früh kann ich nicht mal richtig sehen. 5 Stunden geschlafen. Ich selber den Augen so. So wäre nicht anders. Yeah, you got good clearance at the end of the... Yeah, 1-1 all right. Cool. Yeah, I could have done more. I don't know why.
So the next match on the stream is between Nils Feyen and Tony Udec. Tony Udec is a former Romanian national champion. So we'll see how it goes. You'll have a commentator in the booth in the next 5 or 10 minutes. In the meantime, I'll switch to another table, and where we have, let's see, what matches do we have. On table A1 we have B1. We have Claudio Cacci against an Italian player, and we'll switch to this one.
I'm having fun.
Let's see. So we're live on this table A1, and we'll be back once the match starts on table. Let's see how it goes.
The next match.
Okay, so once the match on the TV table resumes, we will start this one.
for the next round. Next session, sorry. So even better, table number 10, Carlo Blasi, Albert Davo, table number 18, Mohammad Abu Umayyad, Alsan, table number 28, Flavia Jonas, our driver, table number 18, Hamza
Welcome back, guys. This is Matt from Darkside Pool. A good match, Niels Fayen against Tony Judets. Just about to start. You've just been watching the players have a little warm up there, so we should be getting started soon. So Niels obviously won the lag, just having a check of the rack. Getting ready to break. I commented on his game yesterday, Niels, in the invitational event, and he was struggling a little bit to find the pace of the table. He made a couple of unforced errors, under-hitting a few shots. It'll be interesting to see if he follows that through today. Nice break. Didn't really have much run of the ball yesterday. Yeah, good break. Just not quite on a shot on the 2, so it's going to be a safety. Straight in. I think he's going behind the 8 with the cue ball. Oh yeah, nice shot. No problem there with the pace of the table. So Tony coming to the table, straight away in trouble. Tricky shot as well. Yeah, I think top rail's probably the way. Just got to avoid that 3 ball. Oh yeah, nice hit. Yeah, difficult to leave the 2 safe after that. Just concentrating on hitting the 2, I think. So first chance for Niels. Just going to roll this 3 ball through. And the 5's waiting. Now, where's he going with the 6? Is he going for the side pocket or is he coming 2 rails? Let's just have a look. Yeah, 2 rails. How's the pace though? Well, not too bad. I thought he might have underhit it again there. Like I say, yesterday he was underhitting a couple of shots. So should be looking at 1-0 Niels. Not too much work to do to close this rack out. And I said it yesterday many times, look where the 8 is in relation to the 9 ball. The amount of times them sort of shots come up in a game, you've got to play a ball from up the table to come back down to the 9, which is usually around the spot. Practice them shots, guys. because they come up a lot. So 1-0 to Niels. So, can he make the 1 ball again? Let's just have a look. One in the side. Again, he's not on that 2 ball though, so it's going to be safe. Now, where's he going? I like the thin shot off the right hand side of the 2 ball, if you can get to that. I'm not sure if the 3 ball's in the way. Yeah, if you can just hit the side of the 2 ball on the right with some top spin, you might be able to send the cue ball behind the 5 back down towards the 9 ball, but I think the 3 might just be in the way. So I think he's going to the left hand side of the 2. Yeah, just a little containing shot there. Now, can Tony see the rail? Maybe not. He's coming bottom rail, so he obviously can't see that side rail. Big target. Oh, not too bad. Nice attacking shot there from Niels. Yeah, the bank was on, but position to the 3. I think he might just be okay for the 3-6 combo. Yeah, he's okay. Nicely controlled there. Yep. Just about okay there. I think he might just have a little angle, possibly force this off the rail back out into the side, into the center of the table. Oh, he's okay. He's just drawn it back. Must have been a little straighter. Roll this in, 7 in the same pocket. Neil's running out for the second rack on the board. Is he going to go forward or back here? Yeah, he's going forward off the bottom rail. And there you go. So we should be looking at 2-0 Niels. Good start. He'll be happy with that. Yeah, yesterday he seemed to be struggling a little bit with the pace of the table. But no problem so far for Neil, so 2-0 up against Tony Dudette. So can Niels get a bit more fortunate this time? Have a shot on the 2. He's putting the 1 ball in the side on the last 2 breaks, so just needs a little bit more fortune. And again, where's the cue ball? He's okay, but again, not a clear shot on the 2. This will go. Is he going to take it on though? I like the cut shot on the 2. He's not got to do too much with the cue ball to get back up the table for the 3. Just depends how he's feeling. Looks like he's going for it. Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot there. And there's not too much problems in this rack, so should really be looking 3-0 for Niels. That's okay. Would have liked to have been a little bit straighter on the 4. Is he going to go top rail back down for the 5, or is he just going to draw it straight back? Yeah, he's just drawing it straight back, I think. Yeah. I'd liked it a little bit further back than that. Yeah, Neil's looking good for this first match of his for the day. He'll be looking to go deep in the tournament. Yeah. And there we go, so 3-0, Neil's flying at the moment. Different player to yesterday, guys. He was struggling yesterday a little bit. He lost his first game in that invitational tournament we had last night. Just briefly going to show you the other table. We've got Keledio Kachi 8-7 up, Mateus De Bolli. Close game there. Keledio at the table, possibly running out for the match. I'm just gonna see if he makes this 2 before we move back over to Niels. Yeah, so Kaledio could be running out that for the match, but let's just go back to Niels now. Is he going to land on the 2 ball this time? 3 breaks, good ones, just not had a shot on the 2. I say that, the last one he did, but oh, he's made the 2 this time, but he's got a problem with the 3, so he's breaking well. Just needs a little bit more fortune. So just wondering, is he possibly looking to bring the cue ball back underneath the 6 ball? Can't tell what he's thinking yet. I don't think he's taking the bank. Oh, he is. Oh, what a shot from Niels. Yeah, tricky bank shot that was. Good attacking shot. But he's got that 3 cushion lead, so maybe that influenced his decision a little bit there to take on that bank shot. And this is a delicate shot for the 5 afterwards. And he's played it well there. Yeah, nice shot there from Niels. Some players would have gone back down and up the table again then, but he's just controlled it nicely, so he's got a better feel for the pace of the table today. And that should just bounce off the bottom rail nicely. And we should be looking at 4-0 for Niels. Bit of inside English, run it round the 2 rails. Nice shot. Just drop in the 7, leave a slight angle, just to come off the top rail, back down for the 9. Just like that. And we should be looking at 4-0. Niels is flying at the moment.
Big round of applause for Niels. He's putting a world-class display on for you guys.
Niels is on a roll at the moment, guys. He's breaking well. So 4-0 up. And I can tell you that Kaledio Kachi did win that last match there, 9-7. So 4-0, short space of time. Tony not really had a look in. He's getting frozen out, but that's this game, guys. I mean, 9 ball. Sometimes you can spend more time in that chair than on the table. Is he going to have a better shot on his next ball if he makes that 1? Ooh, so he's just missed the 1 this time. So Tony should be coming to the table now. He's got a shot on the 1. Maybe a fraction of left-hand side spin just to bring the cue ball back down the table for the 2. But how's he feeling? We'll find out in a moment. Just hit it a little bit thick there. Tricky first shot to come at the table after being sitting down for a while. So Neil's back at the table looking to run these out. Stamping some authority in this one. He's definitely got the pace of the table better tonight, well, today than last night. Let's see how he's going to get on this 4. So I'm guessing he's probably going to stun the cue ball, leave it there, and possibly look to go between the 7 and the 8 ball. And there's a big enough gap, just got to get it right. There we go. Yeah, nice shot. Now, is he going to follow this through off the top rail? Or is he drawing it back? Yeah, he's okay. Just stunned it over a little bit there. And these tables, guys, I mean, it's an absolute treat to be at this club, the IDM. The tables, probably the best tables I've ever played on. You've really just got to stroke that cue ball and the table will do the rest for you. They're playing that well. You're half a cue tip below centre on these tables and that cue ball's coming back straight away. They are that good. I think the tables were all recovered last week in preparation for this event. But Neil's looking good for 5-0. Yep, nice little stun shot. Hole for the 9 in the side. That's it, just have a look. You've got to still treat these shots with respect. You can't just get down, knock them in. The middle pockets are quite sharp. Yeah. And there we go, 5-0 for Niels. Great start. Tony maybe feeling the nerves a little bit. Just missed that 1 ball. It wasn't the easiest opening shot to get in when you've not had a look at the table. I think somebody in the chat said, why do the players rack each other's balls? And I think it's just a respect thing. And with these racks, guys, it's very rare that you're going to get a gap between the balls anyway. I know the players like to check, but the balls are touching 99.9% of the time with these racks.
Just a reminder that all matches that are due to come on in the future here, make sure you're at your table half an hour or be in the club half an hour before start your match. You can get straight onto your game. But also, guys, just look to confirm this rack for your opponent when you finish.
So Niels 5-0 up.
Keep your eyes on the screen and
Breaking well.
Bucharest Open 2025.
And he's got an open look at the 1, but
Well underway here.
I'm not sure whether it'll pass the 2 into that top left corner, so could be the side pocket. Yeah, he's going to cut this in the side, go round the back of the 3. Unless he can just hold it, come off the side rail. Yeah, Tricky one there, just to land on the 2 ball. Concentrating on that pot on the 1. It was a tricky little shot for the 1 ball in the side. Let's see how he's thinking. So, fancy him to get this. He's 5-0 up. He's playing well. Ooh, well, I thought he was going to get that, Niels. So that's the first real shot he's missed. And another chance for Tony now. So let's see if Tony can take a rack, get himself on the board. He's just having a look there, just wants to make sure, gets on the 4 ball with a little angle to come back down for the 5. So I'm just wondering if he's going to try and take the 4 in the same pocket. Yep. Oh, well, I don't think that's going to be great. I think he's pretty much dead straight on this 4 ball. So you might have to draw this back with some left-hand English. So it'll widen the angle off the side rail to come back down. Let's just see how he plays it. Needs to cue it well though. That's what he's doing. Where's the English? Oh, he's okay. And like I said, the tables are fast enough. He could have come right down the table off that if he chose to do so, but he's made the shot a little bit tricky on the 5. Coming over the 7 ball with the cueing action there. It's a little bit awkward. Oh, wow, well. Wiped its feet a little bit there, but it's gone in. So we should be looking at 5-1. So Tony should be getting a rack on the board. Yep, well done there, Tony. Tricky little shot with the 5 to come back up, but he played it well. So 5-1. Yeah, well done, Tony. I did expect Niels to pot that 2 ball though. He was playing well, Niels is. He just caught the rail. So we get a chance to have a look at Tony's break now. Again, just checking the rack. And you notice the box break. A lot of the players, when they first started using the box break, were placing the cue ball right on the edge of the box, but they're actually starting to come in a couple of inches now. And he's not made the 1, so Niels coming to the table. He's going to be looking to tie things up. Put Tony in a little bit of trouble after this. I'm just wondering, is he going to play the 1 onto the 9 and make the cue ball come down the side? Or is he going behind the 9? Yeah, he's going the other way. He could have played it either way there. Could have played the 1 into the 9 and then roll forward underneath the 3 ball. again, Tony in trouble. He's coming up the table. Oh, unlucky there. That was unlucky. Just missed that. Not far away. Now is Neil's going to go for the 3 fouls. Or the 9 ball. I don't think he can see the 9 though to play the 1 onto it. But is he going to put the pain on Tony and go for the 3 fouls? The balls are positioned nicely to do that. And you don't tend to see it come up very often, 3 fouls. But they are positioned in a good way for that. So I think Neil's... Or is he taking the 1 on? He might just fancy running them out. Okay, well, he fancies the run out, so let's see if he can get it. 5 ball, only real problem, but it does go into the bottom left-hand corner. And he's got a nice angle just to draw this back off the side rail out for the 3. Oh, now then he's going to be going into the 7 a little bit, I think, off this. He's got a slight angle on that 3. Would have liked to have been a little bit further over. So he's just going to control this. He might be able to miss the 7. Let's find out. Well, he couldn't. He's got a tricky cut back into the side pocket. But the cue ball, it's a fairly natural angle to come off the top rail back down. Taking the 5 in the bottom left-hand corner. It doesn't need to hit this too hard. Yeah, nice shot. Looks like he's got a slight angle on the 5. Is he just going to try and punch it off the side rail back out? I think that's what he's doing. There we go, yeah. So Neil's looking good. Nice and confident there. He could have played the 3 fouls. Or gone for 3 fouls, but he fancied... Oh, I say that, and he's just played a shot. He just didn't get into that at all, did he? Now, is he just going to try and slow draw the 7 into the bottom right-hand corner? Hold for the 8. It's a tricky shot. I think he's just about got enough angle to play that shot. Just about. Well, no problem for the 9 ball. Just got to make the 8. He'll be automatically on that 9 for a 6-1 lead. Yeah, Neil's playing well.
Come on, you could have clapped for that one. That was a great ball down the cushion. Yeah, come on, even Neil's been stretching that. Come on.
6-1 for Niels.
I'll do that now.
Again, just checking the rack there to make sure all them balls are touching. But guys, like I say, it's very rare them balls aren't going to be touching. These racks now, they do a great job of holding the pack together. He's just lost the break slightly, Niels. Now he's twice now he's not made that one in the side. So again, Tony back at the table, open shot on the one. Now, let's see what Tony can do, guys. So, not too much work to do on the two. I thought he might have just tried to draw that soft there. He's gone forward. He's not hit it hard enough, so big shot now to come back for the 4. And I'm not sure there's an angle to do that. It looks like the 9 ball's in the way, possibly. So let's see what he's going to do. He might just be able to miss the 9 going forward. Just about. So good shot from Tony. Oh, wow. Again, just wiped its feet a little bit there. But it still went in. It's all about that 6 ball. So he's got an angle to draw over. He's just got to make sure the 7 doesn't get in the way. Oh, well, he's played it well, but he's he's absolutely straight, I think, on this now. Yeah, not much he could do there, but he's played that well. And he's got a nice little angle now just to roll the 6 in, 7 in, and then come back down for the 8. He might just be drawing over to the side rail. Oh, nearly. He's getting through it. Yeah, nice shot there. Just drawing back to come out for the 9, and we should be looking at 6-2. Long bridge there. Some distance between the hand and the cue ball, but it's gone in again, so 6-2.
Come on, Tony, you then.
Little bit tentative there, Tony running them out, but he's done it, guys, so that'll do his confidence some good. Let's see if he can make a ball on the break. And maybe make it 6-3. He's made the one. He's made a couple of balls actually there on the breaks. Just unlucky though, he's not got a shot on the 2. So is he going to push it out, or is he going to be coming off the bottom rail and trying to kick the 2 up the table? He might even be able to see the left-hand edge of the 2 as we look at it. Yep. I think he can just about see the edge. So if he can just hit this thing, he should be back up the table with the cue ball, as long as he doesn't go into the 8. Oh, he could hit it a lot thicker than I thought. And he's got away with one, so Neil's in disbelief, I think, for a second there. Visions of yesterday for Neil's for a moment there. But he won't be too worried. 6-2 up. Is he fancying the pot on this, Niels? He's looks like it. He was trying to pot that. And he's got away with it, I think, as well. So I think I would have been going the top rail back down to the 2, but yeah, it looked like he fancied making that 2-ball, Niels, there. Now, can Tony just avoid the 8 to come back up the table, cut the 2-ball onto the bottom rail? Oh boy, he could have potted it. I didn't think he could see the potting angle, but he's got away with another one there. Neil's having a think about this one. Yeah, it's almost like the 2-ball. If he cuts it that way, it might go in off the 5, but I don't think he's trying that. I think he might possibly be looking there just to hold the 2 on the 5, send the cue ball 2 rails, 3 rails back underneath the 8-ball. Or he might even try and play the 2 a little bit straighter to send the 2-ball back down the table. But let's have a look. Yep. He was going off the side of the 5. Oh, Niels, he's got away with it, but shouldn't be too much trouble with the jump cue this shot. Yeah, we fancy Tony to make this, guys. Not too much work to do. Just concentrate on making the 2. Oh, he hit it a little bit thin there, but still went in. Now is Tony going to have a go at the bank shot? Can just draw it back. The 5's waiting. I think he might be playing safe. Well, he was looking for the cue ball behind the 9, but he's got the 4 safe, so Neil's coming back to the table. Fakes another kick shot. Not sure what he was thinking. I mean, sometimes, guys, you know, you get a kick shot, you just hit it like that, and yeah, you know, sometimes you're hoping for the best a little bit, but he's left the 4 for the 9, maybe. I mean, the 4 does pass the 9, I think. And if it doesn't, he's going to be having to go at that combination, but I think the 4 just goes past the 9. And the rest of the balls are sitting nicely, so we could be looking at 6-3 possibly. Let's just see if Tony can take these out. Yep. Nicely done, so Tony should be getting another rack on the board. Yeah, nice shot, Tony. Just drawing that back for the 8, so we should be looking at 6-3, guys. And this will do his confidence some good as well, and give Neil something to think about now. Well done, Tony.
Matches going on at the moment on table B2 of Fraser UK. Table A1, we've got Robin Capito, Fabian Gallant, the name just goes on.
So Neil's looking at the 6-7 combo after this shot, unless he's not got the angle to get on it. Has he got the angle to roll forward? I don't think he has. He might be looking to move the 6 ball now. I think he's just got a slight angle. Oh, he's okay, yeah. Had a bigger angle than I thought there, so yeah, just chosen to go top side of the 6. Played it well. And we should be looking at 7-3. So 7-3 there. Neil's looking good. So Neil 7-3, just looking for 2 more racks for his first win in this Mezz Bucharest Open at the fantastic IDM Pool Club. He's just looking at the push out now. Nice break again from Niels, but not quite landed on that next ball. Interesting push out from Niels. Yeah, it was an interesting push out from Niels there. I mean, that shot from Tony was... It wasn't a difficult shot to play there. I'm surprised Neil pushed it out there, to be honest. No way Tony was going to give that one back. Yeah, and then Tony back in now. sometimes with the push out, you know, you do sit there and you think, well, what am I supposed to do? You know, it's a difficult shot to play. It's a little bit of an art form, the push out. Now, can Tony just make it 7-4? Let's just have a look. So, not too much trouble. Just roll this through. Should be around the back of the 7 for the 4. Would have been nice to have a little glance off the 9 ball there just to straighten it out. He's still okay. It's a little bit awkward. Just having to think about it. I'm not sure whether he can go forward. Might be drawing this off the side rail. You can, yeah, bottom left hand English. He's cued it well. He might be okay there. I think the 5 just goes into the bottom left hand pocket. Again, he's going to be having to draw this one back out off that side rail and out for the 6. Possibly into the top right corner pocket. Depends. Unless he can just hold it for the top left corner. We'll find out in a second. Oh, nice shot. Yeah, so he just about managed to hold it there for the top left. But again, he's leaving himself another tricky shot. So similar sort of shot again, 3rd time in a row. I'm going to be drawing this out again, some bottom right hand English. And these tables are that good, you could actually draw this off the side rail above the middle pocket. He's going top left, he's going 3 rails off the top rail, back down for the 7. Oh, well played. What a shot. A bit unlucky there. That was a great shot there. Should just be okay to drop this in, take the 8 in the same pocket. Ooh, yeah, just about nicely played there. So, should be 7-4. Yeah, well played, Tony. Couple of tricky shots there to get through that one, but he's played them well. So 7-4. I don't think Niels will be too worried just yet. Tony just getting a little bit more confidence there at the table. Some of those shots in that last rack, tricky little shots, especially that last one he played to get on the 7 ball. He played a great shot. I thought he was thinking about drawing that from the right hand side rail back down the table, but he went the other way. More difficult shot. So can he have a bit of luck on the break? Let's find out. Oh, unlucky. Cue ball just kicked in the side pocket. The 2 ball might be a saving grace. It's gone a little bit awkward next to the 4. Not sure whether it goes anywhere. I'm just wondering if Niels is thinking about moving the 2 off the 1. Unless it does go into that bottom left hand corner, which I think it does. Not much margin for error though with a positional shot. But you can play it two ways. If he doesn't get on the 2 into the corner, he should be able to play a nice safety shot afterwards. Just got to watch the side pocket. Oh, he's going forward. Yeah, he's going forward, taking the side pocket out of the equation, and he's played it nicely, controlled that well. Now, is he going for the pot or is he going for the safety? I think he's going for the safety. Yeah, and there you go. So, yeah, Niels there, a bit of knowledge. That shot was always going to be on if he didn't land on that 2 ball into the corner. So Tony coming back to the table with another problem. Yeah, it's a tricky one. So he's got the 2 rails to the bottom. Yeah. Not sure what Niels is after there. A lot of players using these extensions as well. Yeah, a lot of players got these longer extensions now rather than using the rest or the bridge. Oh, wow. Niels can't believe it. He's shaking his head. Well, you can pot that too, Niels. It goes. Yeah, I mean, look, Tony. He's played a good shot to get out of that. Get out of that. Yeah, he'd have been a bit hard done to if the cue ball would have gone in the corner pocket as well. Yes, it's gone a little bit lucky. I'm pretty sure that 2 ball will go, but look where the cue ball is, guys. It looks like it's virtually straight, right in the jaws. I wouldn't be surprised if that cue ball drops in as he goes to cue it. It's that far in the pocket. Wow, look at that for a shot. Great shot there from Niels. A little bit unlucky there, pushing the 4 to the side. Should be okay for the safety here. Probably coming off the left-hand side of the 4, take the cue ball up towards the 7 and 8, leaving the 4 on the bottom rail, I think. Oh, he's going the other way, I think. Is he? I don't know. He might go the other way. I like the top side shot better, with the cue ball already being a little bit higher than the 4. He might be thin cutting this to try and come back for the under the 5 ball. Yep. Oh, now has he just left it sticking out? I don't know. Yeah, delicate little safety shot there when you're cutting them that way. Had to hit that really thin on the edge of the 4 ball for that one. If you would have gone top side, it would have been a little bit easier contact on the 4, but I think he might have just left it sticking out. And he had, so Tony straight away putting Niels back in trouble. Yeah, nice shot, Tony. Just getting a little bit more confidence now. If you can just take this rack, Niels will be thinking. Just stun this in. Oh, no. Just decelerated a little bit there on the backstroke, which is why the cue ball's gone forward. Would have liked to have been a lot more straighter on this. So another big shot now for Tony. Oh, he's played that well. Yeah, he's looking good, Tony, now. Got that confidence. Yeah, nice shot again. Easy to overhit that last shot there, but he's played it well. And we're looking at 7-5, so Niels will be thinking a little bit.
Niels Faye leading 7 racks to 5 over Tony Newland. Great matches going on around the arena at the moment.
Yeah, well played, Tony. Now, is he going to get a bit more luck on his break? Because, oh, Neil just going away there for a second.
Don't forget to download the WhatsApp and in order to keep up to date with everything that's going on here at the Romanian.
Just while Niels is on a little break there, guys, we'll just swap over. Check out one of the other matches. Belushi 3-2 up against Moldovan. But we'll be back with Niels in a moment. And we're back with Niels and Tony. So Tony 7-5 down. He's playing better though, Tony. He's getting a little bit of confidence. Just needs to find a good break. Can he have one? Again, checking the rack. Just needs to find a break. He's not really had a good break in this match. Oh, again, cue ball Tony. Is that going to be the downfall of this match for Tony? Just can't find that break. Again, just got kicked in the cue ball there in the side. A little bit unlucky. Not too many problems in this one for Niels. He's just got to make sure he gets on that 4 ball off the 3, which is probably the most difficult shot for the rack. Everything else should be fairly straightforward. So this is the shot. Yeah, he's having a good look at it, Niels. He wants to make sure, you know, Tony's coming back at him. So he'll be looking to run this one out to go on the hill. Oh, wow. Well, he's just got away with that one. It's even better. It's landed even better for him there. A little bit lucky. Did try to go around the back of that. Just the 6 to the 7 really is the problem now, which is Niels just having a look. Wants to make sure he's got a nice angle to play that 6 to get on the 7. I'm just wondering, is he going to leave it low on the 6? Yep. Come 3 rails all the way up and around for the 7. Yeah, that's what he's doing. So he's coming 3 rails off this one. Now he's gone into it. Oh, now then. Wow. He's shaking his head. Yeah, a little bit unlucky there. Just nudged it. And these little shots can be big turning points in games. You just never know what's going to happen sometimes. Where's he going? I think he might just be playing the 7 to the side and leaving the cue ball towards the bottom rail. Yep. Well, he's got it, but I think Tony can get the 1 rail. It's all about the pace now, though, because if he can just kick that 7 up the table, it is going towards that corner pocket, I think. It's all about the control. Doesn't need to hit it too hard. Depends if he can kick and come behind that 7. It's almost like he might have to swerve the cue ball into the rail a little bit here. He doesn't look like he's playing it that way, so he might just be okay. Oh, Tony. Well, I think he must have thought he could see the edge of that 7 to play it that way. He's just looking to hit that 7 thin. Neil's be sighing a sigh of relief there. Yeah, that was a let off for Neil's there. Yeah, Neil's just going on the hill then, 8-5 against Tony Judette. Yeah, and Tony will be kicking himself, I think, there. I mean, he must have just thought he could have seen the edge of that ball. It looked tight from here, but yeah. Now then, is Neil's going to have a break and run out to finish this off? Just checking on the rack. Tony dabbing himself down there, he's feeling it, look. Well, he's got the 1, and he's got a shot on the 2 as well. So can Niels close this one out from here? I say I think the 2 ball goes. He's having a good look at it. Yeah, he might. Maybe the 2 ball doesn't go. I don't know. We'll find out. He's just thinking about that shot. Position not guaranteed. He's going to be going into the 4. And he's going to be drawing it back, I think. The cue ball could go to the 8. Having a good look at this. What about just stunning the 2 ball off the bottom rail, up the table, leaving the cue ball right on top of that 4? That's what he's looking at. Yeah, it's not a bad shot to play. Yeah, you've got 8-5 lead. Leave your opponent right on top of another ball. And the 2 should be going up the top of the table, safe if he plays it that way. And sometimes, you know, when you leave a ball on top of another ball that way, it's just as good as getting a full hook shot, to be honest. He's still not sure, is he? I think he wants to pot it, but he just doesn't like where that cue ball's going to be afterwards. Big shot. And of course, if he pots the 2, could be a tricky shot on the 3 as well afterwards. I like the safety shot myself. Just stunning the cue ball, leaving it right on top of that 4. It looks like he's going the other way. He might be taking the 9 on. Well, it was on. I'd have personally played that a little bit harder. It was on there, wasn't it? Off the rail for the 9. A little bit cheeky though. Yeah. So Tony back at the table. The 2 will cut in the side, but it's tricky, and the cue ball's going to be going straight into that 7. Hopefully not into the corner pocket. Niels has got a shot on the 2. And I think the 3 goes into the other corner pocket as well. So if he can just land on that 3 ball, we could be seeing game over with the 4-9 combination hanging. Yeah, nice shot there from Niels. Nice control. Well, if the 4 does pass the 9, I think that's what he'll be playing for. But it does look tight. So we might be seeing the 9 combination. Find out in a second. By the looks of that, the 4 goes past the 9 the way he's played it. It looks tight though, that does. Yeah, I mean, Neil's having a good look there. He's looking at the 4-9, I think, now. Yep. Yeah, I thought it was tight, that 4 ball. So we're going to see a 4-9 combo for the match. Yep, there it goes, guys. So Niels Fayen 9-5 against Tony Judah. Unlucky Tony, just started to get back in the match there with a little bit of confidence, but I think it was a little bit too late. In his break was the big turning point, I think, in that one. Just struggled with his break shots a little bit. But stay tuned, guys, and we'll be back shortly for another match on the main table.
Well, not a lot I can say. All I can say is from what I watched. I've watched you play twice now on the main table. First part of that match, you just pulled away, to be fair. You know what I mean? Everything was going for it. All of a sudden, we're trying to get the crowd involved. And I felt it was quite hostile towards us, to be fair. But that's just one of those things. And then the ball started going against you like it did yesterday, really. I did think, that's what I felt. How did you see it, Lewis?
Yeah, I think same thing. I think early on I played really good. 5-0. I didn't think the balls cooperated that much. It just opened up everything. So I was like playing really good, and then Tony started playing better, and some funny balls here and there, you know, some kick shots, and I really worked really hard for my chip and all of a sudden, and it just takes a little longer. Luckily, he made a foul on I think this is 75. But like you said, man, the crowd was totally deaf. They were on his side. That's an answer. I mean, I ran some really good racks. I got like 3 snips of his fingers.
Well, we're doing our best. Well, congratulations again to Niels Fayen. Well done, Niels.
Was hostile, wasn't it? Good though, isn't it?
Yes.
He was running at world-class racks, and that was brilliant. He don't care anyway. He's a holiday boy.
일본간에 그쪽 쇼 가서만 그냥 이래봤어.
Bucharest Open, and also keep your eyes on the screen for your matches that are due to start now. Here at the IDM Club in Bucharest. Also, just a quick reminder, if you can make sure that you pay for your food and drinks there and then, please, because we're having some issues with people leaving without paying. So we know who you are. So please, if you have done that accidentally, please go back, or I will be having to tap you on the shoulder.
guys, the rules are same as matchroom. Winner breaks, 3-point rule. If there's a soft break and the opponent claims a soft break, we will implement the 3-point rule. So the 2 ball is on the win ball, winner breaks, yeah? No alternate break. And also the rule is you rec for your opponent. If you agree, you rec for your opponent. But the rule is you rec for your opponent, and if you both agree, then you can rec for your own.
So here we are back again with commentary from day one of the WNT Mezz Bucharest Open. Happy to join you here, the Romania's WNT Pro, Cristian Surdea. Recently, last 2-3 years, full-time player and also a coach at my academy, the House of Pool. Trying also to grow the sport in Romania as much as I can. Training a lot of amateurs and juniors all around my area and also all over the country. So here we are at the main table. Very interesting match here in perspective, having Jonas Comino from Spain, rising superstar. The last 1.5-2 years he really boomed the WNT tour, which is very nice. Also a very spectacular player, a very nice character off table. I would say an ocean of energy. It's Jonas, who's been former world junior champion some years ago. He's facing Antonio Nikolov from Bulgaria. Bulgaria with an impressive number of players here in Bucharest as every year. With new players and very capable players, because the Balkan area is also huge in this sport. Romania, Bulgaria, Greece, Albania has a good contingent of players here, and nice kick shot here, very knowledgeable kick shot with the right speed. Didn't go, let's say, chaotic, didn't go on a guesswork here, assumed the shot, executed. I like this attitude of Nikolov. He's 1-0 down. The score on the live scores online seems to not be synchronized every single time. Creative safety here from Jonas, but too much balls to watch on the path of the 1 ball. I think he just took his eye off the shot for a fraction of a second, which led it to not get the full safety. Full field here, 256 players. Great event as always. Hoping to perform as good as we can. Personally, I just won the first match against Greek opponent, 9-4. Waiting for my second round match at 4 p.m. So 9-5 more exactly against Adam Athanasios. Taking a little look on the other side tables to see if we got some surprises in the first round. Kledio Kaci just closed 9-7, a very close contest against Matias Deboli. That's an interesting one that caught my attention. Antonis Brabin, the house cash player from Cyprus, whitewashed Mihnea Nițu from Romania. Marcus Shamat, a convincing 9-2 win against Alan Brown from Scotland. Alan, one of the great guys in Scotland, who is married with a Romanian woman, has a nice family with 5 kids. And the Scottish and British people joined the Bucharest Open after the UK tour that's been happening 1 month ago. Let's be back to this match. Pretty standard run out from here for Jonas, who's gonna take care of this one ball. All the extensions here, and yeah, a little overhit it. A little bouncy tables here on the TV table, but he just landed accidentally perfect for the 3-6 combo. So he's gonna be more than happy. A very expressive player, a very fun guy to watch. Recently finalist of the UK Open and winner of the Finland Town V10 Open. Still missing some how do I say from football penalty shots. I mean, you won't find an easier combination than this one all the rest of the day. But this is why this game is so fun to compete, because you know, you guys at home, some of you maybe didn't register for this tournament thinking, oh my god, I'm gonna play filler, I'm gonna play I don't know who, Souto, Al-Qaeda and the others. But guess what, this guy is gonna miss balls like this once in a while. But they just don't invest the energy, they just keep playing their best and staying in the present. Edmond Zaya winning 9-2 his first match against Mircea Popa. Ivica Putnik, former European champion 2004, a legend of Croatia. Ivica won a 9-2 his match. Also very nice clash was also during my match. I would have wanted to see more of that close, of course, but I had to play. Niels Fayen just beat Tony Judets 9-5. Tony is gonna always be a great competitor, no matter he plays, let's say he doesn't play full time for more than 10-15 years, but trust me, probably the best player Romania ever had in the mental aspect. And I don't say this to just I don't know, it's just my personal opinion, because Tony is now one of full-time pro poker player, and however, staying just in pool. At 5-6 years ago, I witnessed some absolutely magic billiard from Tony Judets, who just beat players like Denis Grabe 11-3 and just heel against Mario He in 8-ball. Won a lot of clashes against Arian Matrizi, Alex Montpellier and other action players. So Tony just played a nice set against Niels Fayen 9-5, which I hope he's gonna fight on the loser side, and with the crowd on his side, I really trust Tony is gonna push a bit himself, because he's a fantastic inspiration. I would say for me personal, which I study a lot. I mean, to me this game is my life. To the others it's just a game and a hobby. But when you go deep into this, you're gonna notice a lot. So Nikolov here, a little emotion, but just taking care of the 9-ball. And it's good, he's gonna keep close here with Jonas. This is nice. Any questions you have, guys, just feel free to ask in the commentary section. I'll try to follow as close as possible. And if I have the answers, I'll try to give you. Christian Surda, power legend. No legend. Still need to learn a lot in this game. Way to go, but thanks for the nice words. I'm still alive. When I die, you can call me a legend, but I'm still alive and I'm very hungry to play. But this game is not forgiving anyone. You gotta put as many hours as you can. I don't know. What you see to filler and guys like Moritz Neuhausen that recently have success, like Jonas Souto, like Robbie Capito and so on. It's minimum 5-6 hours a day, maybe even more. So if you play any sort of 2-3 hours, it's gonna be a part-time player, and it's gonna take a lot to progress. So the first is the time you put in. The second, of course, where you find that time from. You gotta cut a lot of. You gotta set your priorities in order to be able to invest this time, because time is the most precious resource every one of us has. Yeah, I see a lot of comments from the Niels match against Tony. Florinel, glad to hear from our favorite commentator. Not sure if it's me or if it's the other guys. Te salut, Florinel. We're looking for you to play at the tournaments. Especially, I do a lot of work with juniors. We recently finished runner-ups with Evan Hermenanu from Slatina, which himself is a fantastic inspiration to me also, and I think to all the pool players could be, because Evan Hermenanu is probably the only player in Europe that has a table in a flat at the 4th floor. So this guy is practicing in some crazy conditions because he has some special schedule when he can practice, because he can disturb a little bit his neighbors. But as the house is pretty well without sound, he has okay schedule to play, but he has some blocked angles. I mean, when he has the cue ball there where Jonas has it right now, it's kind of close to the wall. So kind of from the side of the table, it's very tough to practice. But still, for the muscle memory, for this, Evan is doing a fantastic job, autodidact at home, which led him to just finish runner-up in Bratislava at the East European Billiard Council junior tournament. And he lost to a Predator junior, to Mark Sabo, in a very close contest. He lost 6-4. So he was few balls away to become the East European champion, which for me in Romania, we signed right before the tournament. I spoke to his father, because as I studied a lot with coaches like, I mean, nice combo here for Jonas. Didn't play for that, but he will take that. And you can see he secured the 7 ball. It's what you must take out of this, guys, because all of me including, we stay stuck into stuff like he got lucky, wow, he hit the combination, oh my god, it's a bad day, he's good, he's arrogant, wow, he's playing, he's moving. But take a close look and let's analyze the shot. I will put this. He secured both cue ball and object ball. The 7 was always in his mind. The cue ball was always near the rail. He was playing the 9 ball, but just in case, he covered his back. So that's the world-class player. That's why these guys are winning. He won tournaments in America in March. He won the Finnish Open. He finished the final in the UK Open. Because he's gonna miss a combo like a 10-year-old kid, and in 3 minutes he's gonna run out over you and maybe put a 3-4 pack. So it's nonsense to him to stay upset after a miss, and because it's a game. At the end of the day, you cannot play effortless for 8 hours, and I mean that's the real truth. You gotta have it, and the more honest you stay with yourself. I won't say I'm an optimistic guy, I'm a realistic guy. Pool is a makeable, it's a doable sport. That's why the sports people, but look, under the pressure you can miss kind of stupid shots like here. Don't get me wrong, Nikolov, with a gun at your head, as Alex Laley said at the training camp, you cannot miss this shot. But you have the reflex of hitting with side from the club tables. So in a big tournament like this, if you hit with side and power, you're gonna miss forever. And look, Jonas is hitting a poor shot again. Probably some chance to figure out the combination. He's gonna take care of the 3, but a little underhit it, so he's gonna freeze his opponent behind the 4 ball. Closing all the 1 rail kicks, so that's how automatic Jonas is hitting. No luck here, he closed all the 1 rail kicks, so good luck Efren Reyes, Nikolov, in touching this. You deserved it after missing with ball in hand. Sorry, I would say this to myself also, because I grew up with the legend of Romania in my city, Alex Desculțu, who is not joining this tournament, which says a lot about our perspective of the sport, a former #1 in Romania who was just between him and Tony Judets 20 years ago. He stays at home, he doesn't want to play, and he lives 5 minutes near my club. He has free practice every day, but he doesn't play. And Alex, all my life, inspired me, because when I was missing something like an idiot, he told me like this: you know what, Christian? Merit să pierzi, which means in Romanian you deserve to lose. And that's a reality. So I think, is there some swerve shot on? Of course not. So no brainless here to even try this, because would have better blocked something else. Please don't say words like this, Florinel, because it's not okay to do, to take God's name in disrespect. No jokes with that. Nobody is Jesus. Nobody is the greatest, the Jesus of everything. Jesus is unique. We cannot compare to Jesus whatever we're gonna do, even if we win the Gorst Slam, even if we win everything. My dream, personally, I will share it with you in this moment, is to represent Romania one day at the World Cup of Pool, and after that, I would dream to qualify one day to the World 9 Ball Championships. But I have to work because I'm missing this year. But it's normal. I didn't have the points to go to Saudi. But my dream is more than an individual. I dream to represent my country at the World Cup of Pool. Doesn't matter with who. I don't care. I just would love to have the flag of my country and try to do my best. Funny position here. Jonas needs to work very technically the cue ball. Seems like the natural would be 2 rails and try to come back above the 9, but I know this table things can go very funny, so I won't be surprised if he kind of stands in the side rail just like that. It's perfect. It's more control on the cue ball. That's why it's still a big bounce, you see, and if he uses side, very bouncy TV table, even with new cloth. I was destroyed yesterday playing a cheap set against Niels Fayen. I played probably one of the best sets of my life that I lost against Fayen. I lost 8-4 or 8-5, I think 8-4. But I won the leg. We were playing an alternate break, and I made 3 breaks and runs in a row, every time being 1-0, 2-1, 3-2 up. Niels catching up, even if breaking, golden breaking and breaking pretty creepy. You see, for a moment here, guys, Jonas is not happy because he just took care of the 6. He kind of didn't care for the cue ball, and guess what? The cue ball landed in the funniest shape, but he cheated the pocket just enough to have a nice shot at the 8. So it's some automatic perfect percentage pull here by Jonas. So you gotta have this automatic. I mean, this comes after 6, 7, 8 hours, 10 hours a day. It's like everything. After you got a lot of hours, you're gonna play, but of course you're gonna have the mental to play. Yeah, Shane, I don't say that. I assume Shane Sexton, maybe if you are from USA, don't hate the Brunswick tables. It's the oldest brand in the world. And about equipment, I'll tell you a personal preference, a personal opinion. I play tennis. My dream was to be a tennis player. I'm the tallest player in the world in top, I don't know, in WNT, top, how many they are, pros. I'm the tallest, that is pro. But I dream to be a tennis player, is the biggest regret of my life. I still suffer of that. In tennis, everyone was wondering, wow, I play with Wilson, the other guy plays with Head, the other guy plays with Babola, the other guy plays with Fischer, with all the rackets. Let's be honest. In cues, the top brands are top. Everything is top. You gotta just focus on your practice. And of course the tables, again, I mean, you cannot say Brunswick tables are trash or diamond tables are trash or Rasson tables or dynamic tables. That would be really silly. But I assume, personally, I share your opinion. I love the diamond tables and I love the Rasson tables a lot. But here in Balkans, and also you in America, guys, I mean, it's more playable on Brunswick bigger pockets like here, and on dynamic 3, dynamic 2, dynamic whatever you want, to just enjoy the game. Because if you're gonna come down in a club and you're gonna play on 385 diamond tables, you're gonna die. Braga is telling me live to communicate with you guys between the frames, so I focus more on the frame, which is fair, but my enthusiasm is so big around the game that sometimes I speak too much. Nice control here, but lost the cue ball. Back to frame number 5. Good break from Jonas. Key shot here. Very nice shot. Just let the cue ball move. Won't be able to attack the tree. I think there's very limited chance to go offense here. He may still be able to let the cue ball move and find a gap between the bottom rail and the 6 ball. That will be an exhibition shot. I don't see anything else, but I think the arc will make him catch the traffic. So you can see how much he wants to attack, but seems like, you know, it's not forbidden lines, but it's inevitable collision there. I would say not great safety shot. You want cue ball a lot closer to the rail, because this is a high percentage chance to make the jump shot. Big frame, this frame 6 for Nikolov. He wants to reduce the deficit to just stay close to Jonas. I can tell you from experience, to beat these top players, you're gonna try to stay as close as possible to, let's say, get a little bit in their mind that you can win. Come on, it's a pretty standard jump shot. Position is almost guaranteed. Just light cue and find the right pace to jump over the edge of the 7, I think. Give the line, just like that. Needs a bit of help, which he got. He's just gonna play a sort of stop shot, the next shot. He can cue as the 8 ball is allowing him. We highly ask you to subscribe to the Billiard Network channel and hit also the bell near the subscribe button, because every 3-4 hours the stream is gonna be cut. In this way, for yourself, you're gonna get automatically notified when the next stream is starting, so you don't lose the action. So I'll say it again, just make sure you subscribe to the Billiard Network channel and hit the bell for the notifications. Good shot from Nikolov, used all pocket there, and he played with a little bit of left side as he was forced to, because he was near the 8 ball. Jonas doesn't like the fact that his opponent is in control. Showing a lot at the table, Jonas, a very extrovert person, a very all-around sports person, very, as I said, an ocean of energy, which he shows every time, no matter the match, no matter the round where he is playing. A little funny shot here. He remained a little too far to the 6 ball. He'll now make some guesswork here, I'll be honest with you. He doesn't know what's gonna happen. To me it's really strange. He played for the cue ball there, but he should have just come on the center line of the table somewhere, assume some collision with the 9 and just figure out something. Now he's, you know, like I would say in tennis, in no man's land. So he's got a tester here. Still, he's gonna be happy if he runs out here. Let's see. Oh, he missed this ball by 2 miles. He's getting a roll for the moment. But that's what happens when you just sacrifice position and you let the emotion kick in. It's very difficult because this game is mental and fundamental. But if you let the mind go that much in and the emotion kicks in, you're gonna lose control. And from a simple shot where you could have had easy chance to try and dare and get position, you just not just lost position, but you're showing a lot of weakness to your opponent, which will cost you several more racks. Nice waiting shot here from Souto with also potential save, but he just assumed that even if he doesn't get a full hide, he will still put his opponent to very tough work. So now it's those type of shots where you gotta throw the dice, you know, because it's things that are out of your control. First of all, try and kick and touch the 7, but you gotta choose the speed You gotta choose if you play one rail or two rails. And you gotta have the speeds playing slow, intermediate, or just hit and hope. No routine here from Nikolov, just 2 down, make 1 feather and hit. Sad to see this. Seems like he's gonna come back to the table again, as the 7 doesn't pass in the left corner, but he's gonna come up from a frozen. Not sure if he has the 1 rail again, probably again needing 2 rail escape. So tough times here for the Bulgarian. Wow, took my eye away. Seems like Nikolov escaped from this save. That's a nice one. So Jonas is not jumping this ball, he's kicking 2 rails. That's interesting. That's a perfect kick. Strange selection. So out of nowhere, chance to survive. So just don't move on this shot, just make the... Just make... Nice shot, Nikolov. That's nice. That's what I tell my amateurs at home also. Just don't want to do too much with the cue ball. You just don't have to move. Take care of the shot. The angle is not natural here to cross the table, so you gotta use speed here, not spin. Watch out. Don't use side. Just punch the ball and you're gonna get in the right side of the 9. Punch it. Side rail. Perfect position for the 9. He's hesitating. Very small feathers. Oh my god. This is like... I have no comment for this. Seems he's getting a roll. This is the roll of the tournament, even from round 1. Well deserved, Nikolov. Please win this rack if you escape from that safety. Always lucky.raw. Bulgaria. You could see maybe a few events before seeing something like this. A little stretch required here for Soto to touch. He's gonna touch this ball 98 out of 100. Yeah, of course, it's a miscue, Bruno. So Soto is touching with the right speed, exactly. Hit and hope, and guess what? You're gonna get rewarded. Yeah. So don't get involved too much in he got lucky, he didn't get. It's 20%, maybe even more. 1 out of 4 times you gotta get it. Just stand up and play, don't stay home. Let's see, this shot just needs to let the cue ball move. This guy is missing with ball in hand, but it's making low percentage shots. So I hope he's gonna make this 9 ball. And this would be one of the funniest racks I have seen in the last decade. The last 15 years that I play. Please make the 9. Here we are, Nikolov. Here we are. So we have this one with... What a shot. More important than the rack also is that he has the break in rack 7. So Nikolov at the table with a clear view at the 1 ball. A little too hard, don't want to play that hard, need some help, which he got. He left a clear path to the 1 ball. I can see it very clear, even if it's a close one. But Jonas won't be able to get to the 2 ball normally, even if the pockets are generous, because you kind of need to elevate into the sky to create some angle. Probably is gonna make the 1 and go twice across the table. Oh, he had patience to play 1 more save. Interesting. Didn't get where he wanted, so he's exposed to another good safety now. Is this momentums? I'm telling this because I played Jonas 3 times in the last season. The last one, I was very close to beat him. I lost 10-7 in the last 16 match in Finland. So he has kind of gaps in his armor. But you gotta take advantage of this situation and push him to the limits. Get some rolls in your favor and just get close there and lead him a bit, because otherwise this guy, if it goes 1-2 racks in front, is very difficult. Let's see the safety. Ended up well. Okay, full cover. Not easy to jump. That's why he kicks, because if he jumps, the cue ball is gonna fly direct into the left corner. So he's gonna kick with speed here to just... Okay. I see no point in kicking just medium, because you're gonna leave something. And no win if you make the 1. So I don't like this speed, but I like the fact that the rookie has a chance to come back in this match. I hope I see a gentle safety. I like the 1 ball here on the middle diamond, on the 2nd diamond on the top rail, and just let the cue ball move somewhere between the 6. I see it naturally. Maybe you can bank the 1 also and try to get between the 3, 7, 9, 8 and somehow get to the 2. But don't too much power in case you miss. That's what you don't want to do, Nikolov. That's what you're not allowed to do, to overhit. I mean, it's so good chance here you can turn the table over your opponent and you just give him again ball in hand. And his name is Jonas Souto, he doesn't need ball in hand. I mean, that's the way sometimes we just give gifts to these players and they gonna win the round 1, the round 2, where they don't play their best, and guess what, they're gonna raise the level, they're gonna win the tournament, and they're gonna be in the Hall of Fame. Let's see, not much spin here. Oh, he went another path. He can make the 2. I was assuming he could come just clip the 1 and come near the 6 for the 2 in the right side, the right corner pocket. He went on another way. I think he'll assume some carom with the 9-8. Seems inevitable. Wow, he avoided that one. Overhit it because of the bouncy table. So the pool gods help Nikolov. Wow, impressive cut in the side pocket. Didn't see that one coming. I start seeing the game better and better. I still watch, I would say, a few hours a week, as much as I can. I still follow the important matches, try to see the percentages, because at the end of the day it's a percentage game and you gotta play them to perfection in order to be able to win. So out of nowhere a bit, with two and a half recovery shots here, so Uto is in prime position and is gonna probably win this rack. Easy position from the 7 to the 1, just checking the line before. It's what I tell everyone, come before the shot, even if it's a hanger. Check the line, because you're gonna guarantee yourself a good position, otherwise you're gonna miss and you're gonna get out of line, you're gonna stress yourself and you're gonna lose. 5-2, so Uto. Buena Jonas. Muy buena. Yeah, so again, we remember you, just subscribe the channel and hit the bell to have the notification later in the day. Let's see some question in the commentaries. Stai tranquillo, non parlare troppo, hai ragione, e cosa lo faccio? Parlo solamente dal gioco, ma nella pausa rispondo alle domande. Jonas Soto breaking in rack 8. Dry break. Sometimes some of the players, many of them, I spoke to a few of them, I won't say names, but it's pretty obvious. It was very funny. I would say between the next rack, something very funny about a play style of round 1, super player. Very tough spot here, the 1 ball near the jaw. Tough to push out when the lowest number ball is near a pocket. You would want to try and get something happening. Let's see. At table A1, Oliver Solnoki 2 balls away to whitewash the Romanian opponent, Nedelcu. So it's 9-0 win for Oliver Solnoki to advance into round 2. Jonas in control, and now he has a bonus here with a 4-9 combo. Huge favorite to make this one. Let's see. He makes both balls, so 6-2 here. No time to waste for Jonas. So as you see, you make 2 errors, you're gonna get punished. It happened a lot to all of us, and now it can happen. The player is gonna hit you a golden break or something, or a break and run, and a break and run I wanted to say. And that's it. few other interesting matches between Romanian players. Babken Melconian, the Romanian WNT pro, 3 times last 64 player in major events at the recent US Open last year in Atlantic City, where he got to last 64, and 2 times at the UK Open, Romania's most great tournament player. Babken is 3-3 in first round against Dinka Steriu, the representative player of Constanța, and another huge clash between Ioan Ladani and Raul Maican, former national champions. 5-3 Raul Maican in that match. Back to the main table. Scratch from Jonas gives continuous opportunities to Antonio Nikolov. We got a lady from Greece, I'm gonna say this. Katerina Skordili is playing against Georgi Georgiev at table B01. But we're gonna stay focused on the main table. Later on we're gonna show you flashes from table A1 and B1 on the mainstream also. So Nikolov has to take care of this combination. A little too much power, but he's fine. Just don't play this with side. Take care of the 3 ball. A little upper of the center of the cue ball. Just perfect. Not much. Now you gotta just play this one with low. A touch of left minimum. To just not miss thick because of the deflection. Just don't move on these shots. Don't move sideways. Don't overhit this. You got enough angle. Just soft touch the cue ball and be a relaxed statue, exactly like he didn't do. So just bonus of a roll, he stays at the table, but another crucial shot here. Let's see if he's gonna roll or just elevate. He's gonna roll it, so just same thing, don't move, make the ball. But no chance for a 2-way shot, as he's keeping missing these shots miles away. That's sad to see. I already lost the number of the unforced errors from Antonio Nikolov, and probably this match is gonna slip away very fast. Imagine that Jonas, I think, did 1 run out, 1-2 run outs, and I think no break and run, or maybe 1, and he's just gonna be 7-2 up. So just taking care of everything Antonio lets on the table. So Uto, good player, good confidence, of course. Shane, I think I would be also confident if I win the tournament in USA, then win the Finnish Open, then make final in the UK Open. But it's not about winning, because the value of a player is not given by a specific result in a tournament. It's just the obvious progress that Jonas is doing, and he was playing with this confidence from, I would say, 1.5 years, when he was still being 5th, 9th, 17th, I don't know, 3rd or stuff. He was still enjoying himself at the table, of course, with a lot of at time extra consuming himself and like that, but that's very normal in sport, and also in Spain and Latin countries is this big big heart for sport, but you gotta notice how nice competitor he is. Push out here. So still things go in favor of Nikolov, who has chances to be at the table. Bad push out from Jonas, who left a very easy chance. Couldn't find cover here. A little more pace and try to play with the inside, so you guarantee the ball between the behind the 8-9, and you want that 2 ball to be as close as possible to the center of the table to close also some rolls out of kicks or jumps. So for the pro level, again a poor safety from Nikolov. Will be a pretty good safety in a amateur semi-pro contest, but not against Jonas, who has multiple options here. Wow, terrible shot from him. He'll be probably disgusted as he got no rhythm in this match. So it's that type of match when a monster player just doesn't do a lot, but will just be happy with the score, not with the game. Yeah, classic struggle from Nikolov, yeah. Aware of all this stuff. So after several attempts, Jonas is, when it's about shooting, he is a lot more comfortable. Probably a little extra work in the safety area will make him, let's say, a Mosconi Cup player sooner, because as he's winning multiple events, he's gonna aim that for sure. And imagine how fun would be to watch Jonas in the Mosconi Cup team, as he's a very crowdy preferred player. Not the best of angles here. He is accepting it. I think he's gonna clip the 6 and just 2 rails land a little above from where the cue ball is right now. Exactly. Perfect. You see, every time they check the line of the next shot. Resets, checks everything, and then shoots. This is the basics that these guys use even after winning world events, multiple world events in a season. He sees the line of the next shot, then he goes and executes. So take note of that, everyone. You can play fast, you can be filler, but that's how you have to play this game. So getting on the hill here, 8-2, Jonas. A2 and breaking. We'll take a close look on Jonas' break. He beat me in Finland with 2 golden breaks and super roll. Let's see if he can close this one with a break and run. 1 in the side. He made a 2 also, so no shot on the 3, but I assume he's gonna jump. Would be really surprised if he doesn't jump this at A2. Of course he does. Just gentle jump the cue ball. You got a chance to make this with a light grip. Keep the line. Missed it thick. Yeah, unfortunately, hesitated to this shot also. It's what happens. And we could have seen probably the last shot of Antonio Nikolov. But who knows, maybe from the 7 to the 8 would be some problems from Jonas. But he will just play, he will try to develop. He has to shoot now with all his extension or left-handed or with a bridge. The shot is very tough. Nice, and now a chance to play with more spin. Yeah, he's gonna flick the 9 or 8. I think the 9. But it's gonna be the same. None of them. So he will just try to play for the combination, probably. But he needs to go back and forth the table twice. So we're gonna see 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 or 4 rails. Let's see. 1, 2. Strange selection. Let's see if he's gonna bang this. Yeah. Straightforward bang. End of the match. Don't forget to subscribe to Billiard Network and hit the bell. So only one break and run, I think, or not even one for Souto, but some spectacular way to run out tables. His number one skill. So he completes a 9-2 win over Antonio Nikolov, who has to go back to on the loser side, recompose himself, and try to stay alive in the tournament. It was for you, Christian Surdea. I go for a short break. See you in a couple of minutes with the next match. Take care, guys. Catch you up in a few minutes.
So yeah, keep going, keep motivating, keep going, and yeah, let's see what happens.
Good luck in the next round. I'll be on your back ready for you.
Florin and Victor Zelensky. So you want to come and watch that, come and watch a master at work, Victor Zelensky and Mr. Florin just about to go on the TV table, live on Billiard Network on the IBM Club here in Bucharest. Let's hear it for Victor Zelensky taking a 1-love lead. Come on, let's get behind this. That's it, good. That's a good start. That's a good start. Come on guys, 2-0 to Victor. Just a quick announcement. Can we make sure that all food and drink is paid for at the table, please? Because we're having a few incidences where we need to chase a couple of people for payment. And also, very important, we've got a raffle tombola going on for a Mezz a Mezz jump cube, which is in aid of a young lady called Iris who needs some very special care and help throughout her life. And we know that you guys can dig deep, so it's €10 for a raffle ticket, and we'll be popping around soon. So please dig deep and know what the cause is for. Here at the Mezz Bucharest Open, sponsored by Dr. Fisher Dental Labs, live on the Billiard Network.
So here we are back at the main table with the day one of the Bucharest Open WNT event. So here we are back at the main table. Interesting match here with Victor Zielinski, very spectacular player, playing against Florin Emil Kerekes from Cluj-Napoca, Romanian semi-pro player, who was honestly wanting to play a top player since a few years. So finally he got a top player on the draw. Victor, wasting no time, is already 5-0 up in this race to 9. So we will catch up from here. Tough jump shot here. Let's see if he can get something going his way and score. Okay, he got away with something. Not a great safety here. Florin will be able to kick and probably stick. Good 5-ball here. Great safety by Florin. So chance to take his first strike here. Basically closing the jump shot. There is one rail kick available between the 6 and the side rail. Which Victor's gonna play. And he scratched. Yeah. So a few balls here for Florin Kerekes to take his first strike and probably break the emotion barrier, playing a match on the TV table in his home country against a player like Victor Zielinski. Great shot here, perfectly judged, perfectly maneuvered the cue ball. Needs to use the side rail also, perfect. So I assume he's gonna take care of the last 3 balls on the table. That great cue ball should have stunned this ball to get a lot closer. needs speed. He's very far from the cue ball. I don't like this shot, but still kind of favored to make the shot. Let's hope for the best. Florin, Romania to score the first point. 3, 2, 1, go. Well done, Florin Emil Kerekes. He's on board. Pus pauză, zi acum. Close to hit this 4 ball. He's gonna be severely punished. 7-1 for Viktor Zielinski. Next match on TV table is gonna be Joshua Filler match. He's gonna play Matthew Wrigley. It's gonna be a very nice one to watch. So stay tuned for that one. Great break from Viktor. We'll look to get some rhythm by the end of this match to just make sure he's as well connected and possible as possible. Great player since, honestly, since 2015. Zielinski, the record holder of the youngest ever Euro Tour winner in Treviso 2016. But was already from 2015 a top 8 finisher. And with a huge perspective, in my opinion, a Mosconi Cup player must be part of the Team Europe, because to me it's a show to watch players like Zielinski and like Jonas Souto and Filler. To me would be the first names on the list as show. Of course, maybe Jason Shaw, or maybe of course Jason Shaw as entertainers. So I expect these guys get into the team in the next editions. So Viktor is on the hill here. Let's see if he's gonna close this contest with another break and run that would complete the 2-pack. Hello Romanians, who is the best Romanian player right now? There's a lot of good players in Romania. As we don't have a federation, we have no national champion. But trying and flying to tournaments, there is Babken Melkonian, who is WNT Pro, and myself, Cristian Surdea, out of the results of the last 3 years from the Matchroom Breakbox era, since we have a world ranking. But there's also a lot of super champions like Ioan Ladani, Robert Braga, Tony Județ, Augustin Viziru, Alex Desculțu, Alex Florescu, Flavian Glonț, Raul Maican, and I can continue for a long list. Sorry if I forgot someone. Robert Braga, I would say again, also the brilliant mind behind this tournament with a great know-how around the game to be able to hold our national pride, the WNT Bucharest Open. Kill cue ball here, everything looks easy, so no more history of Romanian pool. Stay tuned guys, grab your sandwich because it's Filler next. Zielinski just flew past Florina Milkerekes in 9-1. No concessions allowed in 9-ball, so you just have to sit in the chair until the last ball. Well done, Viciu, Dobrze, Mistrov, Polski, 9-1. Couple of hours to rest and the next rounds in the afternoon, testing the tables all the time, watching every single detail. This guy is gonna look forward to play the final as he did, as he got very close a few editions. Last year he's lost to the semi-final against his fellow countryman Hubert Lopotko. And other times he got very close. So short break, guys, and we're gonna be back with Joshua Filler, Matthew Wrigley in a couple of minutes. Billiard Network, subscribe the channel, hit the bell in order to get notified of every single move of the action day one here in Bucharest. Vamos, let's go.
There goes Kovac, the 420 in 5 minutes. You will lose qualifying, Gregor Kowalski. Gregor Kowalski.
Hello everyone, hope you are enjoying the stream. My name is Robert Braga, I am the host of this event and I will keep you company for a short period of time to make some announcements. Following this match we will have Joshua Filler on the TV table, and then around 7 p.m. local time, which is 6 p.m. CET, we will have the semi-finals, and then right after the finals of the Zantip Invitational. You can see the graphics here in the first semi-final. Just give me a second. Yes, in the first semi-final we have Oliver Zonlaki versus Joshua Filler. Then in the second semi-final we will have Robbie Capiro versus Viktor Zielinski. So the winners of these matches will face each other. And yeah, just bear with us. Hit the subscribe button and notifications so that you know when we go live. We have to stop the stream every 3-4 hours. Okay. If you have any questions, just drop it down on in the chat. We usually monitor that and answer your questions. I will post a link to the live scores for the event. Let me try and do it now. So you can see it in the chat here. I'll just try and pin it. No, I can't do that. Let's see if I need to switch the account. Switch account, Billiard Network. Okay, I will drop this again and then pin it. So you have all the information you can find on in the pin comment in the chat. It's www.9ball.ro. Click the link, it will take you to the live scores of all 32 tables. We have 256 players in the event. Some of the best players in the world, like Filler, Capito, Zielinski, Fein, Suke, many others. 256 players. We play on 32 Brunswick tables, tournament edition, on Ivan Simonis cloth. Our title sponsor is Mezz Bucharest. We're also in partnership with Aromith. We use Aromith balls, and our other sponsors are Turtle Wreck, Holy Cases, made by the Mickey Company, which is a subsidiary of Mezz Bucharest. And I'm not a big fan of the commentary that focuses on announcing shots. We have a team of 5 commentators. Some of them play in the event, so that's hence me doing this audio tour of our tournament. I can't call it commentary. But if you have any questions regarding the event or how to join next year, we usually sell out in 3 to 5 days. It's a very popular event here in Europe. It's a WNT ranking event. The first prize is 10,000 euros, about 11,000 points or dollars, depending how you want to look at it. We have many people chasing points for the Mosconi, like Jonas Sauto. You know, Victor is doing pretty well this year. See a lot of guys from Yugoslavia or Serbia, probably here to watch Alexa Pecelli. Idemo Alexa, which means come on Alexa, I think. Serbia is our neighbor country, and Alexa is a regular here in IDM Club. So good to see such a good crowd, especially for the early stages of this tournament. This tournament is just started. This is the first round, and as I said before, we have 256 players, and we're gonna reach the conclusion of this tournament in about 3 days. The final is gonna be on Sunday, about 7 p.m. local time, 7 or 8 p.m. We will have the last 16 on Sunday, and as I've said before, we have the Zan Invitational semi-finals today. First one is Robbie Capiro versus Viktor Zielinski, and the second one is between Oliver Zolnocki and Joshua Filler. They are gonna play at 7 p.m. local time, around 7 p.m. depending on the schedule. Hopefully every one of them will win their matches so they don't have to play the losers round, and it will be streamed on this channel, so make sure to subscribe, make sure to hit the notification button as we reset the stream every 3-4 hours. So back to this match, Alexa Pecelli versus Ratson from Israel. Alexa currently leading 1-0. The Israeli delegation is usually pretty big. I think there's 14 or 15 this year. And they usually come very early. I think they were here on 2 days or 3 days before the event, so they had a chance to practice. Filler was here 2 days before the event, so he had a chance to practice a few matches. As you can see in the pinned comments, you have the link for the live scores for all 32 tables. We are running the tournament on 32 Brunswick tables. And we start at 9:30 every day, and we finish around 10 or 12 p.m. local time. Okay, so you will have a commentator in the booth. That is, we have a team of 5 commentators for this event. And I hope you enjoy the stream, and if you can share it, it will help us reach more people. If you can't share it, then that's just as good. We care a lot about reaching other players, so players usually know about our event and our stream. and I will leave you alone for the reminder of this match. Hope you enjoy it, and see you guys soon.
Guido Cavallaro, this is the first warning. In 5 minutes, you will lose one frame. 10 minutes, the second, and then in 15 minutes, you will forfeit the match. Guido Cavallaro. via first warning, table E3.
Well, don't go anywhere, guys. We've got another great match coming up shortly. Joshua Filler versus Matthew Wrigley of the UK, like myself. Same name, same country. Stay tuned. And we'll be back shortly with that match. Just while we're waiting for Filler, just have a quick look on some of the other tables. Ralph Souquet against Popescu, who's just running out to make it one each. Tricky little 8 ball. Just drop it in, should be on the 9. Wow, he's going all the way around the angles. Must have been thinner than it looked. Ralph will be back at the table there looking to make it 2-0. But stay tuned and we'll be joining Joshua Filler versus Matthew Wrigley very soon. Both players just warming up. Still fancy Ralph for this. Yeah, no danger there. So both players just having a little warm up. So we'll be kicking off this one soon, guys. Both players winning the first match. Not sure if Matthew's just having... Yeah, Matthew's just having a little practice rack himself, I think. So we'll come back to that in a moment, guys. We'll just go back to Ralph. Popescu in a jump shot. Oh, he's left the 2. It's a tricky one. Is Ralph going to take this 2 ball on? Yeah, Androis, not a problem on the commentary. Thanks for watching, guys. This is Matt from Darkside Pool. Just helping out over the weekend to commentate some games for this great tournament. Oh, Ralph did take it on. He's just missed it, though. And he's left it. So a good chance there. I think we're just going to go back over to Filler and Wrigley. We're about to lag, I think. Yep, here we go, guys. So let's see what kind of form Joshua Filler's in for this one. A little bit strong on the lag from Matthew there. So Filler's going to be breaking off for this first rack. But we'll see what kind of game quick smoke 9-1 Filler. We'll see. Now, I'll let you into a secret, guys. I did play Joshua Filler on Wednesday night myself, and I lost 7-6, believe it or not, and I could have beat him. Just a little practice game, but he was playing well. So he's up and running. Is he going to take a bank early on? Or is he just going to play it safe? He's probably going to play safe, I think. Depends how confident he's feeling straight away. The bank is on. Unless he just fancies the cue ball behind the 5. Looks like he's banking it. Drawing back. Changed his mind. Yeah, Daniel, thanks for that. Good effort. Yeah, just a little safety. He's hit it too hard, though. Ooh, I think the side of that 3 ball's just sticking out for Matthew. Maybe not. Looks like he's going for the jump cue. Nice little jump shot. First shot of the match. Well, he's got a good contact, and he's probably going to be all right there. It's going to be on the 9 ball. Yeah, he'll be happy with that. Oh no, is that another mistake from Filler? Wow. Well, can Matthew take advantage of these early little errors and give him a little bit of confidence. He's landed a little bit too straight on that 6 ball. Might just have to draw this back. And got Christian in the commentary with me as well now. He's just waiting to start his next match. So he's just joining me for this one.
Hello everyone, bună ziua. I stepped in for the commentary also at this match, together with my colleague. Oh, bad scratch here from Wrigley. I'm looking forward to a nice match here, as Wrigley is turned pro this season and is doing a very good game in this season. I saw a very nice match of himself in UK Open against Carlo Biado, and also in the Scottish Open he did some nice results. A youngster from Glasgow, from Goldricks, under the guidance of Elliot Sanderson, Jason Shaw, Fraser Patrick, all the Scottish contingent there, Alan Brown, and a lot of nice lads that traveled away. Andy Finnegan, very nice guy. They all came down to Bucharest for the WNT, Mezz Bucharest Open, and Matt is more than capable to face a challenge like Filler. It's a good momentum in his career, so I look forward to a nice quality match.
Yeah, you mentioned the McGoldrick's club there. It's probably one of the best clubs in the UK right now for American pool. What a fantastic club. And a lot
Yeah, absolutely. I've been 2 years consecutively at the Scottish Open, at the Jacoby Scottish Open, at the McGoldricks. And yeah, it's a treat for the pool players. It's awesome tables, and also the quality is at the top. They have special practice balls, tournament balls, great food there in Scotland. The city itself is, even if it's the capital of Scotland, very, I would say, quiet to me. It's more balanced, the city, the traffic, everything. So for pool, you also have a lot of time between matches, as it's a longer format, 5 days for 96 player, world-class players, and you have also time to visit something which is very important in this pool career.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if you've seen that. I feel just rolling the cue ball back across for the 3. The rack actually just got in the way there. I don't know if you noticed that, but it just cue ball just come back off the rack. Doesn't happen very often, but it can do sometimes. Now he's a big stretch.
Yes, the table very bouncy, but Filler already knows this table pretty well. A little funny there.
Yeah, it's a little bit tight. He's just okay, I think.
Yeah. He's so good of a shooter that he will compromise. He will accept a little distance extra, because he's just very capable in making the ball. So he won't play into a point position. He will always play into a large area. He doesn't mind if he's gonna have to make a recovery shot just like this one.
Yeah. some players would have drawn the ball back a little bit off
Yeah.
that ball, but he just took the long shot instead. And when you can pot them like that, it doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah, 5-10 years ago, and even now, some of the wannabe players would have stun powered that ball, which is not a good shot on a new cloth. So he kind of nicely followed the ball from the 5 to the 6 to just play the pocket bigger. He's kind of mastering this type of shots where he's regaining control of the cue ball and he's still able to deliver premium quality years after years. It's almost a decade that Joshua is dominating the game of 9-ball. Of course, with the presence of Gorst, Kachi and other quality players like Co-Brothers, etc., Shane Van Boening, FSR, and long list there. But Filler is still, to many, kind of the Ronnie O'Sullivan of pool. A very funny question in the commentary box. You think luck is the deciding factor with the top pros? I would say a big no. I'm the luckiest player on the planet. My nickname is always Lucky, but I never beat a top player with luck. So you gotta play your best in order to win, because luck is a 5% factor maybe in pool.
Yeah, massive. I mean, you just got to accept it sometimes. You know, you can't have everything your way. You are going to get some bad luck here and there, and you just got to take it. And I think the players that can just accept it, it does help them.
Yeah.
Rather than dwelling over the bad luck, just got to accept
very
it.
correct answer there. Someone said that. You gotta have the knowledge to hit the balls in the right way in order to get something going. I mean, that's what people must understand if they really have a goal into improving. Otherwise, it's very easy to stay stuck and say that you know better than others, that you know that luck will be or not on your side. No, it's not a coin flip. It's knowledge. It's hours that you put in, and trust me, it's like in other games. It's no happening that in Grand Slams of tennis, you had the big four like Federer, Nadal, Djokovic, and Murray for 15 years. I'll make this comparison, and it's no coincidence. In pool, we have the last 5 years. We have Sanchez, Ruiz, Filler, Gorst, and Kachi, and Cole brothers, and Shane Van Boening. So we have the same 5, 6, 8 players. So where's the luck? I mean, it's the most precise answer I can give, and I'll stop this here. But look, with a little bit of momentum, you can do things nice, like Jonas Souto, who's winning, like Aloysius Yap, who's winning.
Yeah.
So there will be, let's say, 10 players that have the arguments to kind of dominate the rest of the field. But so it's doable. But it's never going to be about luck.
Souto coming off the back of the UK Open final. He's going to be looking for a big run here. Now, where's this going? The cue ball's going. Oh, I thought it was going in, but the three's there. So could you say that was a bit of luck, possibly? Not sure, but he'll be happy with that one. Looks like he might just be able to get the edge of the one there, Filler. Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot there from Joshua. Great speed control. And accuracy to hit the ball thin. So another jump shot there for Matthew, and another miss off the jump shot. Made a good contact, but I think that one might just pass the 6.
Interesting layout here for Joshua. He's thinking 2 shots ahead now. Needs to land nice on the 3 ball. Very nice with low left. Just punch the cue ball. So now interesting to see where he's gonna play the 4 ball. I think he can just play it in the top right corner and won't do much with the cue ball, but he needs a great position almost straight now. So this is the key shot here. Needs to bounce. Just okay. He'll probably roll now. He will slow roll the 4 ball for sure. And he's playing exactly, so he had in the heart of the pocket, he hit the ball, but he still would have had some margin to play intentional if needed into the rail. But as he hit with top, that's what people don't understand at times. You have a more poor contact between balls when you hit with high ball. So that's why he, let's say, took the risk to hit towards the heart of the pocket. Of course, this info is processed 3 times faster than I speak. Because this game is subconscious.
And that's a great
when
point.
When you ride a bicycle, you do it subconscious.
Autopilot, and that's what Joshua's on right now, isn't it?
Exactly. But I still expect Matthew, so there's no tragedy here. 3-0 down is no stress, no problem. But just you need to step in and take those 2 racks, hit the ball with authority, be present and fight a little bit. But he needs to extract the first open chance.
Yeah, he's not had a great look in yet,
going.
has he, Matthew? So he'll be hoping for a dry filler break now. But it's not looking likely. He's on form.
Yeah, he's breaking constantly from the side.
He's a little bit narrower on that cue ball as well. A lot of players are going closer to not right at the edge of the break box, but some of them are actually coming a little bit narrower now, like that, moving the cue ball more into the centre, towards the centre line of the table. So maybe he's found something there with his break. Seems to be working.
So let's say now Filler got lucky to avoid the carom, whatever type of kiss with the 4 ball as a percentage would have led to a potential snooker himself. So yeah, Filler needs luck to complete this rack. But he kind of, let's say, not joke anymore. He's hitting the balls with the right intensity and with the right attitude in order to get these things going. So he's just going offense, and let's be honest, how many players would have played safe at the 2 ball, just play an elementary safety and bring their opponent to the table, get exposed to a kick, hit and hope, maybe a roll, would have turned the table, time wasting, and would have fight 10 more minutes to take this rack. But Joshua, okay, assumes a little risk, the 2 ball, gets rewarded and wastes other 45 seconds to score the point.
I'm just wondering if he's even going to... I was going to say, is he even going to move the rack out the way? Let's just have a look. Or is it... Oh, he is. Look.
That's nonsense. When you start playing, you play on whatever type of table. And when you have the joy of the game, you don't want to focus on this side things.
Yeah, the way he was cueing the ball there, I just thought he was just going to carry on and leave the rack there. Wouldn't have made much difference the way he was hitting the 8 ball.
Yeah. So here's the point where, yeah, you gotta hope, you gotta be lucky that Filler won't deliver, let's say, a 4-pack, 5-pack, 6-pack, and so on. I played Joshua last year in the European Open round 2. I had the chance to take the first 5 racks. I took just 2, so he was 3-2 for Filler after 5 racks. It was kind of disgusting for me in the chair to realize that I had the chance to win every single rack, and I was able to win 2 out of 5. So I got lucky enough to have Filler to break dry 2-3 times.
Yeah.
And I'm not capable. So it's about me. It's not about anything else. And of course, I played safe a few times. He jumped, made some crazy balls. But you know what? He chose to attack. He chose to do the offensive move instead of just waiting and being passive.
Yeah, and it's a good point. I mean, it's very rare. I mean, players will play a match sometimes and they'll say, oh, I didn't have a chance to do anything. But usually you're always going to have a chance to do something.
It's always early in the set. But what I don't like here is the body language of Wrigley, who is kind of already down,
A little-
shoulders are down.
yeah.
It's all about that early set. So I will say this, and then I will make a break in my commentary, short break. Man, it's easy. It's always those early sets when you have the chance. Rack 1, rack 2, and then it's gonna be rack 3, another chance. So you miss, and then he makes run out, plus break and run, plus break and run, and you are down there. Okay, and so what? So you could have easily beat 3-3 here. Okay, not 3-3, 4-2 for filler. But you missed 2-3 chances, and then
Yeah.
so no reason to be upset. It's all about ourselves.
Ooh, yeah, it's just okay. They a little bit. He won't mind this though.
Yeah.
He'll just roll that through, take
Yeah,
the
it's
9 in the
fine.
same pocket.
Pockets are very big here. You just take care of the cue ball. And
Yeah.
land anywhere above the 9.
Yeah.
If it's me here, I don't risk to go with follow, because I would prefer to stay in the top side of the table.
Oh, he's even. Look,
Exhibition.
there we go.
Yeah, I would have just. In Romanian we say sprijinit. Would have just. I don't know how to say. Used a little bit the left side and stay on the opposite side of filler. But he'll make this 999 out of 1,000. So it's 5-0 for filler. And
And are you off to play your game now, Cristiano?
I have to wait.
He's still hanging on. He's just psyching himself up for his next game, Cristiano here. But Filler's on form, guys. Matthew looking a little bit dejected there in the seat. But as we were saying, I mean, it's very rare when you play a match and you say to yourself, I didn't have a chance to do anything. Usually, you're going to get a chance to do something in a match, whether it's play a safety shot. It's not very often. He's going even more to the centre line, I think, there now, Joshua. It's working for him, and we could be looking at another run out, possibly. See what kind of mood he's in. Does that 2 pass the 6? Is he going to jack the cue up and have a go at this 2 ball to hold for the 3? He's 5-0 up, so he might just fancy it. Nice shot there from Filler.
What a touch. Great shot.
Yeah, great speed control again there. Didn't fancy the pot. It was a difficult shot to pot that too, so we can forgive him for playing that one.
That's brave even at filler standard. I mean, you just use a little bit of the 8 ball. Crazy.
Yeah, great control.
I would have called maybe a little more confident speed to just secure the object ball, because you would have had the 8-9-6 wall. But he wanted to kind of freeze his opponent, so that's the mentality. Great shot.
Yeah, very good. So again, Matthew coming back to the table with a problem. And it's a big one, to be honest, because I think that 3 ball's just in the way. If he went up the table, yes, he could probably go the right-hand side of the 3 ball with some left-hand English, but the 8 ball's just in the way to make that shot easy. So there's not many options. You can possibly play past the 3 with right-hand English to check the cue ball off the rail. But again, the 8 ball's just in the way, so he might be going left-hand cushion. 3 rails, possibly. Oh, yeah. Great shot. Yeah, good shot, but again, Filler coming back to the table in open play. Not too much to do, just roll it through for the 3 into the same pocket. And he's got the speed down on this table really well, Joshua, in this match. Absolutely fine there. Stroke this through, take the 5 in the other corner. And we should be looking at 6-0. Matthew still not really had a look in yet. But that's 9-ball for you guys. It is a brutal game sometimes. And it's a lonely place when you're sitting in that chair. And again, just a little bit distance. He doesn't mind. He could have made a easier shot on the 7, but he was okay. He doesn't mind. He's okay there. Thin cut, but he's still fine. Oh, even put a little bit of left-hand English there just to check it back off that bottom rail. And there we go. So that's 6-0, Joshua Filler. He's running away with it. He's making our work in the commentary easy anyway. Hardly having to say anything. But thanks for watching, guys. We've got a lot of people watching this fantastic tournament at the IDM Club in Bucharest. Wow, well, there we go. So Joshua going in off in the side, which, to be honest, sometimes is a danger using the break shot like that. This cue ball's going to be going to the side rail, back across. If you don't catch it quite right, there is a good chance of it going in the side pocket sometimes. Dosito, thanks for the stream. You're welcome. Great quality stream, guys. Great tables and a great club. Now, can Matthew make his first rack? Get his... Oh, he's... Yeah. Is it going to bounce? Oh, wow. Well, you know it's not your day sometimes. I mean, he's had the chance. He's just lost that position. Yeah, guys, thanks again for watching. And just a quick shout out, if you've not already subscribed, do subscribe to the Billiard Network channel and follow the IDM Club as well. And you can keep updated with all the matches and all the things coming from this great club. And if you've got time, go and check out Dark Side Pool while you're at it. We've got a lot of training drills on our channel on YouTube. Go and have a look at them. Well worth a go. But Joshua running out again. He's just making the game look so easy, isn't he, at the moment? And we're looking at 7-0 in the space of about 30 minutes, less than that even. Wow. Yeah, got a feel for Matthew a little bit there. That was his first real chance. And he just didn't quite land on that 2-ball. So only got yourself to blame sometimes. But it is tough out there, especially against Joshua Filler when he's playing in this kind of form. He's moved it back across. He's not quite as narrow. Look, this time on the break there with the cue ball. Just changed it slightly. Is the 2 going to drop? Well, he's on it. He's on it, and he's not got a lot to do there. Can just drop that in, and the 3's there waiting over the side pocket. Nice control there. Sometimes you're playing a ball like that, your back arm moves a little bit, you can hit it off centre, miss the pot, but no danger with Joshua Filler doing that. Well, he won't mind that. Would have liked it to have been a little bit further out, but absolutely fine. Plays this shot really well. He's already had a couple of shots like that in the match earlier. And I think we're going to be looking at 8-0. Yeah. Berto, yeah, this should be 4-3. Well, Matthew has had his chances. There weren't great chances, to be honest, apart from the last one, but if you don't take your chances, you're not going to win games. And we're looking at 8-0, and it's just like a practice session right now for Joshua Filler. So he's on the hill. So again, just moving it a little bit. It's fairly narrow there. Look, a lot of players are going a little bit wider with the cue ball off the break, but I've noticed a couple of players now, they're starting to move the cue ball a little bit more to the centre of the table, and it seems to be working. Of course, the main objective on the break, a lot of players want to pop that one ball in the side pocket. Yeah, is the cloth brand new? Well, the cloths, I think they're about a week old. Week or so old. So they're just playing in now, but the tables are absolutely beautiful. You just got to stroke the cue ball on them, and the cue ball does all the work for you. It's just so nice, the cloth. Is he going to go for the 9? I wouldn't think so. Oh, we might have been. He might have been thinking of the 9 ball. It didn't quite look like it was on, but yeah, a little bit cheeky there, but he won't mind. He's 8-0 up. Come on, Matthew. Let's get a rack on the board. So, tricky little 4 into the side. Yeah, he's just not got it. He's just struggling there with the pressure. The occasion, I mean, 8-0 down. Not a straight in shot to go at. And there you look at that for a shot from Joshua again. And you've seen he played that with left hand spin as well there to check it back off the top rail. Back down. Well, guys, I think this is all for this one. Villa just running out for the match. Looking strong. Where's he thinking about leaving the cue ball now? Could draw it back, I think. 8 in the side. Or he could go forward with some left-hand side and take the 8 into the top right. No, oh, he's gone top. He played it the other way, so 8 in the side. And then the 9 in the other side pocket. Almost thought he was going to bank the 8 ball just for a little bit of fun there. But there you go, guys. 9-0. Joshua Filler on fire there. Playing really well. Just made a couple of minor errors. Joshua. Not many. I think he made 1 or 2 mistakes. Obviously went in off one of the break shots, and he just left a couple of safety shots sticking out. But apart from that, I think he only missed 1 ball all match. So thanks for watching that one, guys. And as I said earlier, if you haven't already subscribed, hit that subscribe button to follow all the great games that we've got coming for you soon in this fantastic tournament.